Oh, look. Oh, looky, looky. We are here, we are live. And man. What a day. What a day. Wait, do... Yeah, you can hear that shit. That's not how it's supposed to be. And look at this. The evil woman was caught lying. The evil woman. Wait, while we are at evil woman, did I publish the... No, I haven't uploaded the cannibal video yet. Not yet. But it's going up next weekend. I don't have anything for Saturday and Sunday so far. So I guess one of that thing will go up on Saturday. Good day for something like that. Cannibalism on Saturdays. Nice. Let me quickly check. I should have done that yesterday. I had the time, but I didn't do it because I'm a fucking retard. So let's see if this is fine. You can hear that. Great. I think this should be better. Is this better? Should be better. And yes, I'm again with the microphone settings, working on that shit. It should be kind of fine. How about this? I don't know. No, it didn't even have anything to do with it. Now. Okay, now it's working. Great. How about now? Why can you hear that? You should be able to hear that. You shouldn't be. So, oh right, because of the... You can hear it because I have the gain on the microphone halfway up. Okay, that's why. I'm so retarded. I forget so much shit. Give me a second. How about now? Oh, you can't hear it. Okay. Guess we have figured out how to do this shit. Not overdoing it. That's how we do it. How is this? This seems to be fine. Yeah, you can't hear that at all. Okay. Then let's go here. And increase this a little to 5. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's... Okay, yeah, we are fine. We are good again. We are good again. I at least hope that's the case. And we will... Oh, this might be not good enough. Not good enough. Well, it should be fine. We can go higher. How about this? Yeah, this looks good. Okay. We keep it at this. And we will see how we are doing. Okay. Where is the watch later? It's over here. Of course it's over here. we are doing something stupid. When public art goes wrong from 11 months ago. 11 months. And I feel like I fucked my mic up again. But I hope I don't. I didn't. But you never know with me and what I'm doing. This looks horrible. This looks horrible. Over here, this down here looks horrible. It shouldn't be like this. But it should be better than it is right now. Oh boy. How is it that the microphone is the worst thing to set up when you are streaming or doing YouTube? Microphone, it's always the microphone. It's not the visual anything, it's always the microphone. Always. There's zero exception for the microphone being the most important thing. If you sound like shit, no one listens to you. And while you're at sounding like shit, let's do this. Destroyed in 2 days. Oh yeah, I can see that. While the anal plug has been destroyed. I mean, it's obvious.
Unlike art in a museum, which people deliberately pay to see, public art is often not deliberately paid for by the public, and is usually constructed in high-traffic areas where you're gonna see it every day on your way to work. So if you're an artist being commissioned to make a public piece of art, you'd better get it right, or else the entire city's gonna hate you, and random people on the internet with no artistic abilities at all are gonna make fun of your life's work.
And my town. Oh, great, black screen.
So without further ado.
So in my town, we have a garbage burning facility that also produces energy, to my knowledge. And the exterior was designed by an artist. The company wanted to change something. They wanted to add something to the building. But because the outside is an art piece, they had to ask the artist for permission. He said no. And that's it. He said no. So they can't build the thing to the building that makes it more, I don't know, cleaner or whatever. So yeah, that's it. And that's why you never let an artist design anything that has to be of use for anything or anybody. Never let artists do anything like that. Ever.
Here are 10 public art installations that went horribly wrong.
Horribly wrong.
Number 10.
How?
Traveling light. Our journey begins in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, or just off an overpass you can find this big blue thing right here. Designed by the Ingézidé Art Collective, Traveling Light is a big blue steel ring with a traffic light stuck on top of it. It measures about 55 feet tall and across and boasts a whopping 2.3 stars on Google reviews. Yeah, when this thing was first installed, the people of Calgary were not super happy. Not only because the art here is abstract and odd, but mostly because the art here cost $471,000.
Guys, can you say the word scam? Can you say that? Because this is very obviously a scam. That thing did not cost $471,000. This is maybe 30K, maybe. But hey, it's art. So of course it's expensive, right? It has to be like that. Otherwise, who would think it's art? Yeah.
and taxpayer money and public funding. Calgary's got a tricky history with public
Oh no. What the fuck is this shit? This is so ugly.
art, mostly because of how much money is sunk into it. In fact, they even have legislation that requires any public construction project under $50 million to set aside 1% of its budget to public art.
Oh my god. It's literally a scam. It's literally a scam. How much money you wanna bet the politicians that made this law get? From the artists. I can guarantee you there are no artists. Man, if you call yourself an artist, I immediately don't take you serious at this point. I mean, look at this shit. If it at least would look good or interesting. But it doesn't. This is just... If you go to a abandoned factory, you see shit like that. A factory that was abandoned 100 years ago, by the way. That's where you see shit like that. So how is this fucking art? And I'm getting agitated again.
Leading to a bit of a surplus of controversial sculptures popping up around the city. Traveling Light in particular was so controversial, even the mayor called it awful, as the art was approved right before he could enter office. Eventually the people had had enough of this madness, and the government officials spoke up about the absurdness of the Big Blue Ring, and in 2023, the city council hosted an emergency meeting where they approved the construction of a second traveling light ring that's to be placed somewhere else in the city, but to my knowledge, it has yet to actually be funded.
Are you retarded? Are you kidding me? This is so dumb. Everyone that voted for that should be publicly beheaded. Fuck those people. Shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna get arrested.
So, I mean, well, we'll just have to wait and see. And in the meantime, just thank goodness that most of us don't live in Calgary. Number 9, Morning Sun. We're traveling down south to the wealthy city of Carmel, Indiana, where in the middle of a roundabout you can find whatever this is supposed to be. Created by sculptor Brad Howe, Morning Sun is an abstract piece made from steel and urethane resin. It measures 16 feet tall and features a red and white body topped with a interpretive, spiky ball looking thing. When it was erected in the beginning of 2021, it was compared mostly to a COVID-19 virus, while others saw it as a big, fat, round, hairy,
salty balls. It's a salty ball. A salty, hairy ball.
Kiwi fruit, of course.
Sure.
Which makes no sense because kiwis aren't even grown in Indiana. Actually, a kiwi is just what I see. Most people just call the statue Hairy Ball, costing a modest $209,000. Morning Sun is just one of 17 sculptures that have been built in Carmel roundabouts, together costing over $5 million in taxpayer dollars. But
this is all a scam, chat. This is all a scam. All of this is a fucking scam.
Despite the high price tags, none of these sculptures really faced any backlash. Besides this one, not only was it expensive and not super appealing to most, but it was constructed right outside of a brand new luxury apartment complex. In fact, a close friend of mine actually lived in one of these street view units at the time it was constructed, and it had a perfect view of the sculpture. Here you're seeing some of my own boots on the ground coverage.
Yeah, this looks like a fucking sign for a fast food restaurant. Literally. Oh, come to Mr. Baked Potato. There you get the best baked potatoes in the entire country. And don't forget our steaks. They are awesome too. That's what this reminds me of. It's horrible. Well, it's art.
Facing scrutiny, it was debated whether the sculpture should stay or not, and in late 2022, at the cost of an additional $50,000, the sculpture was eventually moved to a different roundabout 2 miles north, where it sits closer to 2 roundabouts that also feature some of Brad Howe's sculptures. Number 8.
It's all a scam. It's all a scam. Absolutely, 100%, it's a scam. I bet the artist is friends with one of the politicians there, or something like that.
Talus Dome. We're moving back to Alberta, Canada, this time to the city of Edmonton. And what better place to put a $600,000 public art piece than the side of a busy highway? Built by Bal Noga's studio in 2011, Talus Dome is a welded pile of nearly 1,000 stainless steel spheres. This sculpture has been mocked constantly throughout its 14-year existence.
Oh no. Wait, what? It cost what?
In 2011, Talus Dome is a welded pile of nearly 1,000 stainless steel spheres. This sculpture has been mocked constantly throughout its 14-year existence. It's of course scrutinized for its expensive construction cost, but also for the fact that no one seems to know what it's supposed to be. Some people...
Of course no one knows. How would you?
People think it's a stack of marbles, while others see a giant pile of rabbit droppings that have been spray painted as...
Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. I really like that idea.
If everything in Edmonton needs to be chrome. In reality, Talus Dome derives its name from talus slopes, which are a geological formation. They are these piles of eroded rock that used to exist in the same spot as the sculpture before the highway was constructed here. It's surprising that this sculpture itself hasn't been eroded away by vandals, because it has been vandalized on 3 separate occasions so far with varying degrees of damage. But probably the best story surrounding the Talus Dome occurred in 2023 when a full-grown 26-year-old man tried to climb the Talus Dome, slipped in between the spheres, and became trapped inside.
Wait. This guy got trapped inside of the balls? Shit, just like we all were trapped inside of the balls of our fathers. Oh. Oh, this is dumb. This is so dumb. This is great how dumb this is.
Dude is stuck inside the Talus balls. Look at this.
It's gotta be a fate worse than death, being stuck in the balls like that one scene from The Incredibles. But luckily the fire department was called and the man was saved, and promptly fined $5,000 in criminal negligence charges in addition to the cost to repair the sculpture from the damage caused by the rescue. And I have a feeling that that wasn't cheap either. Number 7.
To be fair, he should have been charged, yes. I absolutely agree on charges and that he has to pay for everything. Absolutely. Not that I'm on the side of, oh, the art piece is so great. It's not. Shit should be gone.
7. Tilted Arc. We're ping-ponging back to the States, this time to New York City, and the year of 1981 when this massive sculpture was constructed right in the middle of the busy Foley Federal Plaza, created by artist Richard...
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally.
Sarah. Tilted Arc at first looks like a giant sheet of rust-covered steel. And that's exactly what it is. This somewhat inconvenient...
We have 2 bridges in my part of town that have parts that are rust covered on design, just like that. Never let artists design anything that has to be of use. Never.
Conveniently placed sculpture measured 12 feet tall and 2.5 inches thick. And 120 feet long, which made it long enough to cause a lot of outrage among pedestrians, with a construction cost of $175,000.
How? I mean, most of that might have actually been transporting that thing, to be fair. Not even making it, not placing it, just transporting it. But still, this is stupid. Which is not surprising, it's a modern art. I like the buildings around it though. They are kind of neat. And the place looks nice.
About $600,000 in today's money, the tilted arc was seen as an expensive eyesore and a massive inconvenience to the large plaza. Locals claimed the sculpture made the plaza feel much more cold and closed off than it used to. It supposedly made the location feel less social and heavily impeded foot traffic as people had to make their long way around it to navigate across the plaza. Many discussions were had and trials were held, with folks lobbying to have the sculpture removed. However, Richard Serra, along with many art lovers, all shamed those who wanted to take it down. They particularly shamed the government, as it was the government who commissioned Serra to build the ark in the first place, and the ark was promised to be a permanent display. And because it was so large and heavy, to remove it would mean destroying it. It was eventually ruled that
who cares? Who cares?
That because the art was funded by the government, it was thus owned by the government, and it was the government's decision to destroy it 8 years after its construction. Yes, to the joy of many, but to the dismay of many others, including Richard Serra. And although Serra just recently passed away in 2024, many of his works and sculptures still exist. Many.
To be fair, having these things inside a museum, yeah, sure. No problem. But out in the public, yeah, they literally hinder people of moving. Yeah, no. No. Just no.
Very similar to, but much less controversial than, his tilted arc. Number 6. The Embrace. We're staying on the East Coast but moving to Boston, Massachusetts, where in 2023, this massive bronze sculpture was erected in the Boston Commons.
The fuck?
In 2023, this massive bronze.
This looks eerie. Oh, it's hugging. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Sculpture was erected in the Boston Commons. The sculpture depicts the hugging arms of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and his wife, Coretta Scott King. It is based off of this famous photo of Dr. King shortly after receiving the Nobel Peace Prize. The statue measures 25 feet wide and 20 feet tall and is meant to be a monument to Dr. King's legacy as a.
Then why wouldn't they just put a statue of him there? Just a literal life-size or more than life-size statue of him. Why not that? Number one, it would actually make sense showing who he is, because no one knows what this is, and it would look better. It would take less space, you know. Man, people are retarded.
A leader in the civil rights movement. So, what seems to be the problem here? The sculpture doesn't seem controversial, and although it cost about $10 million to build, it was largely funded through a non-profit organization, not through the government. Well, the thing is, when you actually view the sculpture from the ground in the round, it's not really easy to tell what it is. In fact, because the sculpture features no faces or obvious hints as to what it's supposed to represent, many
I told you no one can tell.
People who saw the sculpture for the first time saw a variety of different things from different angles.
It's not the missing heads that's the atrocity, although people glam onto that. It's a stump that looks like a penis.
Yes, from many angles, the sculpture looks rather phallic.
Not really. I mean, kind of, maybe. But damn, what a massive schlong.
From many angles, the sculpture looks rather phallic, especially from this one. The controversy behind the sculpture spread around the world, with many harsh comments directed towards the city for approving such an interpretive, abstract-ish piece of art. And the artist himself, Hank Willis Thomas, gained quite a bit of scrutiny, but luckily he didn't seem too bothered and put down by the harsh comments.
When you put art in the world, you can't control what people see. You know, I think about the Rorschach test, the inkblot test, you know?
Nowadays, the sculpture isn't too much of a problem, as most people know what it's supposed to be by this point, and most
Yes, but in 100 years, no one will know. Even in less than 100 years, no one will know. They will look at this and go, "What the fuck is this?" That's the problem with shit like this, with abstract art. If you can't tell what it is, then you can't tell what it is. It's very simple. I mean, as and it's especially confusing if there's no one ever at no Jesus, calm down. If there's nowhere around this statue written what it's meant to be, what it symbolizes, what it is, then how would you know? You wouldn't. You can't. You can't tell at all.
People can appreciate what it represents, but it is still common for some first-time passerbys to get a little confused at what they're looking at. Number 5, the Caja Madrid obelisk. And we're finally escaping North America to Madrid, Spain.
Thank God. I was scared we would stay in North America. That would have been not good.
Where in this big honkin' roundabout, you can find a big honkin' bronze spike. Built in 2009 and designed by architect Santiago Calatrava, this structure was supposed to be a grand landmark of Madrid dedicated to the city's 300th anniversary. The tall spike is clad in 462
But how would it be?
bronze strips that move and flow, giving the sculpture a very organic look.
Oh no! That's retarded. That shit will break. You will have to repair it all the time. Oh no. Why couldn't you, I don't know, make anything else? Oh, this is so dumb.
Look, the controversy behind this piece actually doesn't come from its appearance, but rather its conception. In the original plans, the spike was supposed to reach a height of 120 meters, but the land it sits on is undermined by 3 major metro lines.
Oh.
This meant the ground was much too hollow to support the massive weight of a 120 meter bronze spike, so they had to shrink the project down to only 92 meters. The project also was not very cheap, costing an estimated 14 million euros to build, which was much more.
Oh wow. Oh Jesus. What you could do with all that money.
Than what was anticipated even before the project was shrunk. Luckily to the taxpayers of Madrid, the obelisk was a donation to the city by a large bank firm. Unluckily for the taxpayers, once the construction cost was initially increased, the bank requested the city to donate a large lump sum of cash to help support the construction of the city's own gift.
I told you, modern art is a scam. It's all a scam. Because the bank isn't actually paying for it. No. They will write it off as an business expense.
Luckily for the taxpayers of the city was able to refuse this request, and the bank was able to cough up enough money to finish their own project. Unluckily
So
for the
retarded.
city, once it was finished and the sculpture was powered on, the cost to maintain the heavy hydraulic system that moved all the bronze ribbons went on to exceed 6,000 euros per day. This money was
Of course, that's... I mean, you could just shut it down and save the money. That's what I would do, to be very honest here.
all coming from taxpayer dollars, and after only 1 month of operation, the hydraulics were turned off and the sculpture has remained still ever since. Contrary to the obelisk's.
So they did what I told them. Okay, great. Yeah, wait. This is the fucking bank. This is the buildings of the bank. Oh my god. They literally... They just wanted to have that that fucking thing there to make their buildings look better. And they just said to the city, oh yeah, here's a present for you. A present for you. Oh my god. I told you it's all a fucking scam. It's all a fucking scam. Also, you know, if you want to go into a symbolism a bit, that's a leg, and that's the third leg, if you get what I mean. Yeah, the bank fucked Madrid up. And the people of Madrid didn't even know it. Oh my god, this is so dumb. It's so dumb.
Initial goal of being a major landmark for Spain, meant to even match the significance of the likes of Paris's Eiffel Tower, the Caja Madrid obelisk now just kind of stands as a landmark for horrible city planning.
Yes, of course.
Number 4, the orbit. This one's a little less easy to draw. We're taking a short flight from Madrid to London, where it's pretty hard to miss this massive twisted steel sculpture, costing a whopping 24 million British.
Look how ugly this piece of shit is. This is so fucking ugly. It's incredible how ugly it is. It kind of reminds me of the water slides and water parks. It really shouldn't do that.
Pounds. This project was built and luckily largely privately funded by the ArcelorMittal steel manufacturer. The orbit was originally constructed for the 2012 Summer Olympic Games and was to serve as a permanent monument to the event. The sculpture measures 115 meters tall and is comprised largely of red tubular steel that twists and winds all around a central trunk. Unlike most art, this sculpture is not just for show, as in the central trunk is an elevator that takes visitors up to a large observation deck. You can also get your steps in by taking the massive spiral staircase that winds around the central trunk. The orbit was designed by artist Anish Kapoor, who's most famous for his Cloudgate sculpture in Chicago. Kapoor is
the bean. Yeah, I can. At least it has something of a use for the people. A little bit of a tourist attraction, yeah. So far, I would say that's the most positive art installation that we have seen in this so far almost 30-minute video.
known for making very abstract art, and because the orbit was no exception, when it was finally unveiled to the world, most people were a bit confused as to what it was supposed to be.
Is it meant to be like a torch or something? I don't even know what it meant to be. It looks weird.
Some people saw a giant mutilated roller coaster, while others thought it looked like an abstract Olympic torch. But most people just had no idea what they were looking at. Some locals even thought the structure was still under construction when it was revealed, because they thought it just looked like a bunch of scaffolding. Since the Olympics are a fairly large and globally televised event, spitballs came flying from critics across the globe, with people pretty disappointed at what they were left to look at. But it was London locals who were most concerned since, as mentioned, this was meant to be a permanent installation to the city. Moreover, if you wanted to go inside the sculpture, up to the observation deck, it cost a whopping £15 to do so.
Of course it does. Of course. I wonder if it made its money back. I guarantee you it didn't. Because you have to pay staff too. And you have to pay for electricity and keeping the place from falling into pieces. Yeah. No, this is again retarded, more retardation. But hey, it was for the Olympics. And Olympics, you know, there's never anything shady having going on around them, right? Right?
So, and that's in 2012. Even Anish Kapoor himself was pretty upset to learn how much was being charged.
So for the 3 weeks of the Olympics, the price I think is ridiculously high.
After the Olympics, the orbit stood normal for 4 years until in 2016, the city decided they wanted to add some fun to the sculpture and commissioned another artist to design a massive 178-meter slide to the tower. Okay, now
I told you. Oh my god, this is so dumb. But I can totally see that, yeah.
Now we're talking. This helped the orbit kind of ascend from the level of a abstract sculpture to a genuine tourist attraction. The slide was met with positive feedback, and today, the prices to visit are even lower than they once were when the tower first opened, now at just £7 to go up into the observation deck, and £14 to also go down the slide.
Wow. You know shit is going south when they lower prices.
And a £5 booking fee for every order.
Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be like that? So it's still the same. Oh. Isn't the world a great place?
Number 3. The Vessel. And that's enough of Europe because we're heading back to New York City, where on the Hudson Yards Public Square in Manhattan, this massive sculpture was constructed and opened in 2019.
Looks horrible.
The vessel was designed by designer Thomas Heatherwick, and like Anish Kapoor's Orbit, the vessel is an interactive sculpture. It is made out of carbon steel, which probably makes it one of the heaviest sculptures on the list. It's also pretty tall, measuring at 150 feet in height, and is comprised of 154 flights of stairs with 80 landings that kind of act as small observation.
Chat, am I the only one looking at this and thinking this looks like a nightmare? This literally looks like something I would walk around in if I had a nightmare and I tried to escape. But I can't find the exit because I'm going here, I'm going here, I'm going here. I'm almost there. Oh my god, why am I over here? Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is nightmare fuel. Or what the fuck is the point of this? Exactly. Exactly that, Jesse. What the fuck is the point here? Making money.
Index. Fortunately, the vessel was privately funded by a large real estate developer because the
Of course it is. You call this a waste of taxpayer money? Well, it wasn't a taxpayer. This time.
final construction cost was estimated to be between $150 to $200 million, which makes it the most costly piece of art on our list. So then what makes the vessel so problematic?
By the way, that's also a tax write-off. I guarantee you that.
And why is privately funded in quotation marks? Well, when it was first constructed, Hudson Yards, where the sculpture sits, claimed all ownership of any photos taken of the sculpture. This did not go over very well with the public, mainly because this claim is ridiculous and almost impossible to enforce, but also because at the time the vessel was constructed, nearly $4.5 billion in taxpayer money had been sunken into the Hudson Yards area. And who is one of the main real estate developers in Hudson Yards? The same developer that paid for the construction of the vessel.
Of course. Who could have seen that coming? With the exception of everyone. If you are a person that's surprised by things like that, you must be very, very young. Either that or stupid. Shit like that is happening all the time, all over the world.
Ooh, yeah, so this was not a very good look for the developer or the Hudson Yards as a location, and they promptly retracted their strict photo policy.
Look how ugly this looks.
Or the Hudson Yards.
The skyline of New York looks so fucking ugly. It kind of looked nice back in the day, you know, when the Twin Towers were still standing. But this looks just like I'm watching any sci-fi movie. Literally, any sci-fi movie has a city with a skyline like this. No one actually cares. It's all the same shit. Which is really frustrating. I mean, the nicest looking building here, I would say, is the Empire State Building. Yeah. It's the one that looks like it has the most soul, I would say. Maybe this one here. which at least looks like it's kind of made of bricks. But yeah, the rest here, yeah, that's just ugly. Well, modern architecture is always ugly, so yeah, I'm not surprised.
As a location, and they promptly retracted their strict photo policy. Aside from this hubbub, the actual appearance of the piece was also a little controversial. Some criticized the piece for being a useless staircase to nowhere, and many think it just looks like a giant shawarma. The vessel has also been slated as not being very wheelchair accessible. In fact, most staircases aren't, according to my research, although...
But yes, oh, look at this elevator. Oh no. Yeah, this thing is complete bullshit.
It does feature a single glass elevator that can take guests up to the top observation deck. It's a pretty slow and low capacity ride for an area as busy as New York City. And if you want to go to the top level of the structure today, you can't because it is closed off to the public. Why? Well,
Wind and most likely rain, maybe even snow.
Well, that's why. Within just 18 months of...
I did not expect that, to be fair. You don't care about the wheelchair users. Oh boy, you can't say that. It's mean.
Opening, 3 people had taken their own lives by leaping over the glass barriers surrounding the staircase of the vessel. This forced the closure of the structure until a solution to the problem was found and put in place in the form of a net that surrounds all accessible areas. The top level remained closed, as netting could not be put around the whole area. This netting proved not to be a very effective solution, as when the vessel was reopened, a 14-year-old boy managed to bypass the safety nets and another life was lost. After this...
Great. Yeah, this is bad. It's really bad.
The vessel remained closed for over 3 years until it was finally reopened in October of 2024 with much taller steel mesh nets now in place to make further incidents hopefully impossible. I don't know why my videos always take a dark turn around the number 3 mark, but we're done with number 3, so let's move on. Number 2, the portal.
Oh yeah, you guys remember this, right? This is where a lot of people flashed other people on the other side of the world. Awesome.
Now this one's a sort of two-parter, with point A conveniently in New York City, and point B across the globe in Dublin, Ireland. Created by artist Benedictus Guillis, the portal is basically a giant public webcam that displays live feeds between 2 city streets and allows people to interact with each other from across the world. One side of the portal was placed on a busy pedestrian street in Manhattan, and the other in a comparative...
Wait, construction cost is unknown? How is that even possible? But estimated under 500k per portal? Well, I fucking hope so. It's just a round thing with a TV. Or a monitor. That's literally all that is. And it has a fast internet connection. That's literally it. If you know about that, yeah. I mean, this is literally what I do right now to you guys. It's a stream. It's just a two-way stream. This is so dumb.
Spot in central Dublin. The New York to Dublin portal was actually a successor to an already existing portal that the artist had already built, connecting the cities of Vilnius, Lithuania, and Lublin, Poland. So if the first portal worked so well, then what could go wrong with a portal between New York City and Dublin? Now, passerbys in both countries actually loved their new art installation and begun sharing their love for each other through the portal. But of course, before very much time, there were a few whippersnappers that stepped in and just had to ruin the fun for everyone. Both sides of the portal had people exposing themselves to the poor, unsuspecting souls across the world. You had everything from an OnlyFans model exposing herself to Dubliners flashing photos of 9/11 to New York. You know, just the...
The thing is, the majority of people in New York that look at that thing don't remember that because they are too young.
Expected stuff, and as a result of all this, the portal did not even make it 1 week until it had to be shut down. It was turned off for just 6 days, and in that time...
Wow, 6 days. That I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed that they shut it down. I didn't hear about that one. But yeah. Okay. But at the end, who cares? Not really anyone.
A fence barrier was installed around the portals, and new technology was implemented that would cause the camera feed to blur if someone got too close. This prevented more people from showing offensive photos from their phones. The portals still actually exist today, but not as such. The Dublin installation still exists, but the New York side was moved to Philadelphia just 3 months after it was turned back on. The portals still operate and have even had another installation pop up in Piauí, Brazil. This makes 5 portals in total that still stand strong, despite their occasional and unfortunate abuse.
You know what that is inspired by, right? It should be from Futurama. I think they had those portals to travel around the planet. And literally travel around. Might have been The Simpsons, but I don't remember that anymore.
Number 1. The tree.
Oh, the button.
Our artistic journey comes to an end in Paris, France, where in October of 2014, for a brief time, if you were lucky, you could have been walking around the streets of Paris and could have seen this. It is a giant 24-meter tall inflatable structure that is supposed to look like a giant Christmas tree. And boy does it look like a Christmas tree and absolutely nothing else. Just giving that tree at Rockefeller Center a run for its money.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
apparently, most of the public did see something else other than a Christmas tree.
I wonder why, and I even wonder way more what.
I can't imagine what. And criticism came flying right away. In fact, the backlash for this piece was so swift that as it was being installed and publicly inflated for the first time, the tree's artist, Paul McCarthy, was brutally attacked and beaten by a passerby. Paul McCarthy was already known for creating controversial pieces.
Wait, Paul McCarthy? Isn't that a musician? Or are there 2 of them? There might have been 2 of them. It looks like a butt. Yes, a butt plug. A plug for your bathtub? Yeah, no. It's a plug for your butt. That's what it is.
In the Christmas spirit, most notably this one. Just keep using your imagination as to why this one is controversial.
Yeah. Is this in Germany? This could be in Germany. This looks like it would be in Germany. But that's not German, and I think that's not German. But it could be Germany. I mean, it could be.
Controversial as well. Once the installation was complete, photos of the phallic inflatable spread like wildfire, and many were pretty furious that this now stood as a massive, unavoidable landmark in the city. It only took about a week until a group of vandals was bold enough to take action and destroyed the entire massive sculpture by hand, which just consisted of cutting power to the blowers that kept the thing inflated. The tree could have been easily reinflated.
Really? So it not just was looking like a butt plug, it was also loud. Great.
So as to actually make it to Christmas, but Paul McCarthy himself actually decided against it, and it was permanently removed from the streets of Paris. So in the end, most of the city and the world hated the sculpture. Not everyone, some people wanted it to stay, but most people hated it, and it was quickly removed with consent from the artist. So did anything good come of the tree? Well, a couple local specialty shops did see a massive increase in sales of one particular item. What were they called? Oh yeah, butt plug. So there's my list here. If I sound a little different, it's because I've contracted the flu whilst editing this video. But that's besides the point. There are hundreds and possibly thousands of other controversial art pieces out there in the world, and if you want to learn about more, I suggest you
That's just a turd.
watch this video from Building Tales here on YouTube. You should.
This looks like it's in Germany again. But I can't put my finger on it.
Watch it not only because he covers the Santa Claus sculpture here in more detail, but also because he covers a bunch of other stuff we did not look at,
Wait.
here in more detail.
Rotterdam, Netherlands. So it's very, very, very close to Germany. That's what I expected.
But also because he covers a bunch of other stuff we did not look at, and also you should watch it because he uploaded this video when I was in the middle of making mine, and now I feel like a content thief, so go watch it.
He says while I'm reacting to his content. Great. I have something for you. Cologne Opera ceiling art. There. Do we get images? Is it here? No, it's here. So this here is the literal roof of the opera in Cologne, designed by an artist. When there is a concert in the opera, you have security guards standing around this, making sure no one is walking over it. Why? Because every footstep is being heard down in the opera. Every footstep. Awesome design, dear artist. You did very well. Fucking retard. Here's another picture. Oh, this is a concept. Great. But yeah, it's dumb. It's so stupid. It's really, really stupid. What was this? Oh, right. This was... Did I even wanted to show that? I don't remember. I have opened some things up. Oh, right. Look at this.
How much did you get compensated last year in the last fiscal year? Base salary and bonus?
My compensation is open and transparent, and it's published on the internet.
Just the number, if you can. It is a public number, public information. I have the number, but I'd like you to just share with us.
My compensation is set by our board every year.
How this little dipshit is avoiding answering the question. I hate people like that.
They benchmark against the public markets, and they pay me well in range of what CEOs are paid in other parts of the world.
Okay. Mr. Corey, could you share with Canadians what your compensation is?
Madam Chair, thank you for the question. As said, my compensation is public. It's benchmarked
Corey,
every year by our board and set.
Mr.
And
Corey,
I agree, I work for taxpayers.
I'm sorry, I have to ask you, why are you refusing to share your compensation? It is taxpayers' money that contributes to your compensation. They deserve to know, so can you please share with them?
My compensation is a matter of public record, and I take my duty
Mr.
as
Corey,
See how he weasels around the question, avoiding it, because he knows if he says it, the public will go, oh, you dipshit, what are you even doing for that money?
your compensation is in the range of $553,000 and $651,000, and you are entitled to an incentive, a bonus, of 50% of your base. So
that's
you
a lot.
could be making around $1 million. Could you justify that? What metric justifies that level of compensation for someone who is working in the public sector?
Thank you for the question.
How much?
And he never answered it. He never answered it. Man, if I see shit like that, I'm like, okay, if the people don't answer the question 3 times, someone has to come and cut one of the fingers off. I think that would be a good solution to this problem. Imagine how fast people would start talking. Man, they would rat out everyone. Fucking cunt. What a stupid bitch. Oh my god, no. Wanna see something really stupid?
What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
That's when they did like Nagasaki and that? Or was that something different?
That is where they did Nagasaki and Hiroshima. What is 3 times 3 plus
10.
1?
To be fair, I've watched this before. So I did the math on that yesterday already. That's why I know it's 10.
7?
What is 100 minus 66?
Would be 40, but it's not 40. It's 34.
That would be 44.
What decade was World War One?
World War One in the 1910s.
Oh my god.
Okay, what about you?
The second one?
1890?
1890, okay.
No. I can guarantee you no.
1890.
What country did the Vietnam...
And that's the kind of woman that want to have a dude that makes 6 figures. Fucking retards. Oh, right. I actually sent this video to Asmongold on Twitter. Even you know more than them. That's not hard. That's not hard. Literally elementary schoolers know more than these people. You just have to be interested in things, and then you learn automatically. So, watch this. This is extremely interesting. Like I said, I sent this to Asmongold on Twitter because this amazed me massively. Look at it.
How were we allowed to be fooled for so long?
Oh, hell.
And no, I'm not talking about this beautiful architecture here, saying it was built by horse and buggy. I'm talking about Timu, Han Solo, and Chewbacca here. Hawkins was a literal puppet on that world stage. Did you know, before Hawkins had his fancy little computer, he had a translator talk for him?
What?
I think in a way physics has been a progress away from mysticism towards a rational understanding of the universe.
Stephen, when did you first realize you wanted to be a physicist?
I think I knew from about the age of 9 or 10.
It's absolutely impossible that he is actually saying anything. He just makes noises. And the other dude, you know, is saying what he's supposed to say.
That I wanted to be a scientist.
How were we allowed to be fooled?
Yeah. After seeing this, I absolutely don't believe that Stephen Hawking did anything. I absolutely don't believe that he did anything. All the books that he wrote, I don't believe that. All the science he did, I don't believe that anymore. Was that Stephen Hawking? Yes, that was Stephen Hawking. And his translator. Isn't this surprising? And then he was married a couple of times and he was on Epstein's Island. Yeah. Makes you think, right? What do we have here? Oh, I already posted this on my Twitter. Okay, we are at the point where we have all this video we have already seen. Why was he even famous? Because he was made famous. He was made famous by people that wanted to control him. We did this. We did this. We did this. We haven't done this. But we will do this here. PC Gamer thinks Highguard was a success. Because reasons. By Kira. Haven't done a Kira in a while. By the way, I have actually, I think, 2 books from Stephen Hawking here somewhere. So yeah, he was famous. So let's go into some more retardation, aka games journalism.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. I know I said the other day during the Highguard video, we probably don't need to talk about Highguard anymore because what is there to talk about? The game was not very good. Lots of people tried the game and then the game didn't do well because all the people that tried it stopped playing and then they fired most of the staff. So the game, for all intents and purposes, is just on a ticking timer now to the point where it's going to eventually be closed down. Because
when was that released? 3 days ago. Okay, that was released after they fired most of their staff. Most of the staff at this point was already gone.
Clearly, if you're at the stage where finances are so bad you're having to fire everybody and the numbers just keep going down every day, the game's probably not going to...
Oh yeah, they went below 1,000 players when I looked last time. And yes, I'm still looking because it's funny.
Make some kind of resurgence. If you're playing the odds, we're going to be correct that this game is going to shut down in the not too distant future. But the reason I said we wouldn't have to talk about it again is because I thought we were all in agreement of objective reality that the game failed, and the game failed because the game isn't very good. Little did I know we were going to have a Concord 2.0 where game journalists were just going to redefine words and explain to us what is a failure. And
of course they do that. They are communists. What else would they do? Tell the truth? No.
Oh, it's actually not a failure when a game releases, gets bad reviews, hardly anybody plays it, and then has to fire all their staff. If that's the case, I don't know what is a failure, but apparently PC Gamer are going to explain to us what is a flop because Highguard wasn't one. I think the conclusion we're going to come to after we read this together is...
You like commies? Oh no. Is it because they're so dumb that you can laugh about them?
They don't know what the word flop means, and we're just living in fucking Fantasyland where we're going to be told that it's all the gamer's fault yet again. And it was actually just an amazing game and an amazing experience, because that's another article that we had, which is this one right here. Ex-Highguard dev blasts gamer culture for turning it into a joke.
No, the gamers didn't turn the game into the joke. The game was a joke, and the gamers acknowledged it for what it is, which is a joke. The game is a joke. Man, I still can't get over the fact that all these loot chests and all these shooters all look the same. I've literally... Where is it? Where is it? It's not here, it's not here. Where is it? It was this, right? This game. How was it called? Splitgate? It's not... Yeah, it's Splitgate. And they have loot chests in the game that look exactly the same as the loot chests in Highguard. Exactly the same. I mean, the exterior looks different, but everything in the chest, you know, the design of inside the chest looks exactly the same. Exactly the same. Even the same size. Everything is the same. They are literally copies of each other. It's insane.
We'll go over this one in a minute. Let's cover the... It's totally not a flop. Most games aren't massive hits, but publishers, developers, and investors remain exceedingly hopeful that they will be the exception.
Actually, let me... Loot chest. I got... Loot chest, Splitgate. Where is the loot chest? Come on. Give me an open loot chest. Stupid shit. Why do you have to be so stupid, DuckDuckGo? Great. I literally have to find it in the video. Oh my god. Why can't you just show? You know what? Yes, I just googled Google. Can we get it here? Can we see something? Why? Why can't we see it anywhere? Oh, right, because no one played the fucking game. Oh, right here. We have one picture. See this? Oh, oh god. Ah, I hate this. DuckDuckGo is so shit. Don't use DuckDuckGo. I got game images. They are closed. I want them open. Come on. Come on, stop being retarded. Oh my fucking god. Oh my. Show me an open loot chest. Is this one? No. Do we have pictures here? No. For fuck's sake. Oh, come on. You retarded, stupid game. I just need one fucking picture. Yes, see more. Show me more. I can't believe that I'm doing this. Can it be that the game is so irrelevant that... Okay, I guess I have to... I guess you just have to believe me. I will... For the video version of this, I will look up the loot chests in Highguard and place one right aside of this. So you can see they are literally the same. They are the same. Absolutely the same. 100% the same thing. And Hello Sprite. How many more reacts? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we don't even stream for 2 hours for now. So we're just at the beginning. Keep calm. Maybe the entire stream today is just reacts.
Nothing in this says that Highguard isn't a flop. It just says, oh, some other games aren't very successful. Are they flops? You know, what is a flop? A flop meaning a failure. So it's surprising to hear how expectant the High God studio was before launch. Despite running to no public playtest, the mood ahead of the Game Awards reveal was that the competitive shooter would likely be a major hit, according to a former employee of the now diminished studio. So some...
According to an employee of the studio that created the game would be successful. Oh, yeah, I wonder why he would say that. This is so dumb. Of course he would say that. You wanna play GeoGuessr? Jesus, calm down. Calm down. Yeah, why would someone that... I mean, the people that made Concord, Little Concord, thought the game would be a success. Do we see here how shit is going? People make bad game. People think their game good. People are wrong. Game flops. Everyone is surprised, but the people that would play the game. It's the developers of that game are literally retarded. They are. I totally believe they are retarded.
The quotes in here that I think you do need to hear, because they're fucking nuts in my mind, are: the bitterness in Sobol's message is impossible to overlook, and fair enough. His wounds are still fresh, and I don't think there's any question that many of the reactions to High God reveal were hyperbolic beyond all reason. But his emphasis on the universally positive pre-release feedback reflected in the statements from observers like, there's no way that this will flop. This has mainstream hit written all over it. Suggests to me that more dispassionate and critical eyes throughout the development process were sorely needed. Live service games can and do flop more often than not. This is...
Yes, live service games flop more often than they are successful. Yes, we have seen that over the past, 10 years all the time. They flop all the time. A new game comes out, it's dead on arrival. But those games are mostly Western games. To be fair, they are mostly Western games. And there's a reason why they flop way harder than games, or more often than games made in Asia. Live service games. Live service. And it's the quality of the game. And the thing is, if you have two games coming out, one has ugly characters and one has pretty characters. Both are live service games. Both play kind of the same. Which are you playing? The one with the attractive characters. So the game with the ugly characters flops immediately, and the game with the nice characters people play because of the nice characters. And then when the gameplay becomes so boring over time and the game is so actually not that good, then the people start leaving. And then that game dies too. Lost Ark. And that's it, yeah. That's literally it. Bad games will always fail. It just depends on how hard. And High God failed really hard. Lost Ark, less. It's kind of dead though, at least in the West.
A PC game article where they're talking about them being flops. And then this is a PC gamer article by a different person saying it didn't flop, which is interesting. But what you need to understand from this is, internally, these people were smoking the fucking hopium. They were smoking the copium and the hopium, an absolute dangerous combination of fucking of drugs that, for some reason, mainstream game press and AAA game dev studios seem to just have in abundance and feel like they can abuse them and it's not going to impact them in any way. Because to say that this had mainstream success written all up, because if you're developing a game and the built-in premise is, okay, we're going to launch day one and this is a hit. We've got it, guys. This is going to be so fucking successful. Let's put all our chips in. Let's put our chips in. We're going all in. This is going to be the greatest thing since sliced bread.
If you think that about your game, you might be retarded. Literally, because you always have to be critical of your own work. Just like Embark was. And that's why they changed Arc Raiders from a PvE game to a PvEVP game. Because PvE only was boring. And I can completely see that because I am playing Arc Raiders as a PvE game. And a lot of times it does get boring. It does. But then, you know, things happen and it's not boring anymore. That's just how the game works. If I liked your dream that you told me, yes, it was fun. It was really fun. It was really amusing.
That's not going to work out, is it? Like, percentage-wise, the chances that that works out is very fucking slim. Very, very low. So you're building for no contingency. Oh, what if the game's moderately popular but not super popular? Or what if the game doesn't do as well as we expected it? Well, we now know what the contingency was. We'll just fire most of the staff. And then basically that signals the death knell of the game.
Yes,
and then
exactly.
It's probably going to be dead months later, right? So that was their contingency. It's going to either be the...
I say it again. This game will go offline 1 month after it released. I give it 1 month after release because they don't want to be exactly like Concord. I mean, they already fired most of the people working at the studio. So yeah, they're done.
Best thing fucking ever. It can never possibly fail. It's so amazing. Or we're fucked and everybody's fired. Like, this is not a good way to operate any business, but obviously that's what they were doing. Let's go back to, it's certainly not a flop because mainstream Game Press said so. It's not any particular feature of High God that makes me think the confidence was misplaced. It's just the fact that most new shooters aren't massive hits. Where did anyone get the idea that there are sure things? True, but we've still not got to the point of it not being a flop yet. Even Fortnite, the model for the modern FPS live service mega hit, was shrugged off by the public before Epic's famous pivot to Battle Royale. Yeah, it was a flop. Crazy. And then they released a different version of the game, and it wasn't. It's almost as if we can see when one thing is successful and one isn't.
Yes,
most
exactly.
have not been so lucky, and it hasn't mattered how successful they've previously been or even how good anyone thinks their game is. Remember Gears of War designer, old Cliffy boy who made Lawbreakers? I thought it was fun. Yeah, but most people didn't, so it failed.
Exactly. Only because you think something is fun doesn't mean everyone thinks that. I mean, that's not hard to understand, right? I mean, someone likes chocolate ice cream. Someone else doesn't. It's literally just that.
Also, colloquially, what we refer to as a flop. It wasn't a hit, and neither was his studio's fun battle royale pivot attempt to Radical Heights. That studio's long gone. Deservedly so. The game wasn't very good. As pointlessly...
Radical Heights was a total disaster. It came out when it was basically in alpha status. And it only came out to get money in so the studio wouldn't have to close. That's why it came out. The only reason why it was released that early.
Rabid as social media response to High God has been, I don't think the internet's recreational cruelty is to blame for the modest player base. Maybe this article, or maybe I misjudged it. Maybe it's just a terrible headline. You know, he's not blaming the gamers. I don't think any deep analysis at all is required to understand why High God isn't a huge hit. It's a decent game. Morgan gave it a 65% in his review, but even if it had been a great game, it wouldn't necessarily have blown up like Arc Raiders because most games don't. Right. Okay, never mind. I lied. I'm not along for the ride on this one. Does every game need to be as big as Arc Raiders? No, obviously not. Is every game going to be as big as...
Of course not. Of course not. Arc Raiders is an exceptional success story. Even with all the problems they have, like cheaters and exploits and shit like that. And they just released yesterday a huge patch, over 1 gigabyte, just to fix exploits and shit like that. They're working on it. I mean, they have to if they want to continue to be successful. But that's the thing. Their first iteration of the game was boring. Then they created something that was better. That better thing released, and then they found, oh, there are some problems. We have to fix the problems. And then they fix the problems and create more content. That's literally just winning. That's what they're doing. They're winning.
Arc Raiders. No, obviously not. The Arc Raiders is an aberration, right? Just like Expedition 33 is an aberration, just like Baldur's Gate 3 is an aberration. These are the most successful games. And not every game can even possibly be that. Obviously, This is common sense. But at a time when we do have aberration...
Common sense is not common anymore. If you please everyone, you please no one. Exactly. And that's what they tried to do with High-God. They tried to kind of please everyone with having a mad-looking game, having fantasy, and having guns. And if it would have been only a fantasy game, it might have been less weird. Because the guns don't even make sense in the world they are living in. It's completely retarded.
At a time when we do have the highest quality of games ever, plus decades of other games. Diablo 2 just got the first fucking actual real content update in like 20-something years. Old games are coming back. Old games are being remade. We have access to old games that haven't been remade. We have access to new games. We have access to indie games. We have access to every fucking flavor of ice cream.
People still play the original Unreal Tournament from, I think, 1999. It's almost 30 years. People still play that game. I mean, and the game is good. That's the thing. The game is still good. It's as good as it was back then. It's just a different kind of breed than modern games.
If you're going to tell me that a decent game that doesn't do anything massively wrong, but also doesn't do anything massively right, should see success or is going to see success or should be expected to see success, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. If you've got every alternative possible that's already successful and already has years in the market that people have an attachment to, and then you bring in something new that doesn't do anything good enough to overtake that thing or even compete with that thing, there's no argument you can make for this thing ever being successful. It doesn't have any of the makings of being a success. Cool new shooters of every variety released every year, and the default state for all of them, no matter how good they are or how much money was spent to develop them, is not millions of players. Here's some examples. And then, of course, he gives a bunch of examples of games that are not popular, which usually we refer to as a failure commercial.
Yes. And one thing, Quake Champions, an honest attempt to bring Quake into the modern era that left early access in 2022. Oh, they left early access? I didn't even remember that. All-time peak Steam concurrent 17,000. Yeah, because no one these days gives a fuck about Quake. And the people that gave a fuck about Quake wanted actual Quake. This Quake is not really Quake. That's why it flopped. I played the game. I had fun, but it's kind of, yeah, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? A lot of the old brands that were multiplayer shooters, they just don't work anymore. Because people don't play that kind of game anymore. That's why arena shooters like Quake don't find a new audience. And that's what would be needed here. That's just a bunch of old guys like me playing the game. That's not young players going and playing the game, because they have people in chat. You are young. you were all born after the last Quake game came out and before this came out. You have no idea what Quake even is. So why would you be excited about Quake Champions? There's no reason for you. And you look at the game and you go, why would I play that if I can play Call of Duty? Or Fortnite? There's literally no appeal in this. And you don't even know the name, so the brand name doesn't even work. It literally makes zero sense.
Actually, the couple thousand concurrent Steam players for High God right now puts it in league with those games. Yeah. And why would it be a different league? Because developers worked on Apex Legends. Ubisoft X Defiant was led by Mark Rubin, whose credits include Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, games that defined many of the elements still seen in modern shooters. I liked it. It didn't last long. It seems like we're wasting our time reading this article here because he's trying to tell us that the game didn't flop because other games flopped.
There's personality to it, sure. But at the end, no one cares if the game is not up to par. And that's the thing here. They tried to make an arena shooter from back in the day into a hero shooter. Which, yeah, no, just no. That didn't work out because it never was designed that way. And it's confusing. And it doesn't even really make sense because you could use every weapon in the game, no matter who you are playing. But you have some abilities. And yeah, it was kind of a mess.
Like, I don't understand what the fuck is the point. Remember Rocket Arena, the shooter EA launched in 2020 and took off sale in 2023? Probably not. But the studio behind it was founded by top designer on Halo 4 and 5. It wasn't a big deal. Most games... The Rocket Arena studio, Final Strike, is still around though. It worked on Fortnite's OG season. There are other studios like Diabolical, the Epic exclusive arena shooter that was made by the GD studio, which is James Too Good Hardin, if you didn't know. It's gone on to release a roguelike spin-off on Steam. Keeping the studio going and perhaps one day iterating your way to hit territory may be the only kind of success it's reasonable to shoot for. Almost half the games released on Steam last year received fewer than 10 user reviews. High God has done quite well by comparison. It's only flopped next to very rare games that are immediately... Fuck off, bro.
High God dipped below 1,000 concurrent players on Steam. Fuck these people.
Oh, what is this? What do you mean? It's only a flop next to very... No, it's not. It's a failure because the game didn't make enough money to keep the studio fucking solvent.
Yes.
It's a failure by every metric of what would a success be. What do you have here? A success or a failure? This is binary, by the way.
Exactly.
This is binary. Lots of things in the world aren't binary. Oreo's doing his very best here to... He's getting in the way of the anger of reading mainstream game press.
He's
it's hard to be
right.
angry when you've got a cute boy meowing next to you. But in terms of success and failure, you have to point to the metrics that it was a success and the metrics that it was a failure. And by the metrics of what a business requires to be a success, this game was a failure. How do we know that?
Failure.
Well, because the game has almost no fucking players anymore, will continue to hemorrhage players due to the way that live service games...
That's, by the way, before I looked last time, it dipped below 1,000.
Games work when there's not enough people to play with, and they've just had to lay off most of their staff. This, you cannot argue, there is no argument that this is not a failure. They even got community noted, High God flopped, and then linked the IGN article showing... Yeah, they've just fucking laid off most of their staff. Yep. What he's trying to say is that it's not a failure because other games are also failures. And, it's not a failure because it's only a failure compared to successful products. Yeah, no shit, bro.
Yes.
What the fuck are we saying? What are we doing here? What is this?
That's some mental gymnastics that would other people land in psychiatry. This guy needs a jacket to hug himself.
Despite telling us just before launch High God didn't need super huge player counts to succeed, the studio was clearly betting on it being one of those exceptional games. Oh, it's almost as if they were saying that they needed the game to be successful, and it wasn't. So I wonder what that makes it.
Yeah.
My fucking word. What are we doing, brother? What are we doing? A normal launch wasn't enough to keep most of its staff employed. I hope they all land on their feet. I do as well. But I'm also not going to write an article saying that the game wasn't a flop when every metric that we use to determine whether business or critically, whether or not something is a success or a flop, point to the game being a flop.
Yes.
Like, fuck me with a rake the wrong way.
Oh.
And then, of course, we have this one, the ex-High God dev blasts gamer culture for turning it into a joke. I said this before, and I'll say it again. I'm not going to labour the point and make this a 20-minute video. It's already probably been long enough. If you can give me a good, well-thought-out, reasoned response that shows me that there is a logical line to follow that can make sense in my brain, that an otherwise good product can make the people enjoying that good product log off and stop playing it and therefore make it fail because people on the internet are saying, oh, don't enjoy that, it's not a good game. If you...
I think I've never heard of any case ever where that would have happened. I think. I'm not sure, but I think I can't remember anything like that ever happen.
If you can show me this, feel free to do so. In my mind, there is no world in which something that people log on, which many people did, many people logged on to this product, hundreds of thousands, close to 1 million according to VG Insights. Million people logged on, they played the game and they went, nah, this game's not very good, and they logged off. That's what happened. If you're going to say, oh, it's gamer culture, made them not enjoy the game they were liking and log off, and that's why the game failed, you're smoking fucking crack. Like, I'm just going to say it. This is not real life. We're living in a fucking alternate reality. This is not a thing that people do. If you tell me that, oh, the negative press of people saying that the game's a joke and the game's bad and you know, the gamer outrage culture made some people not try the game or cheer on its failure, okay, yeah, I agree. I'm right there with you. But this game got more eyeballs than it ever should have done because of that outrage. And if you're telling me the eyeballs that saw this game logged on and said, oh, actually, this game's really cool, but goddamn, my gamer culture brain I need to not enjoy this thing and leave a negative review and stop playing. I need to deprive myself of this enjoyable thing because of my darn gamer culture or because somebody on Twitter told me that the game sucks, despite me enjoying it. We're living in we're just living in fictional land. And again, I'll listen if you've got an argument otherwise, but I don't think this is true. And I think
I absolutely agree with him. What? I mean, most people aren't so weak-minded that they just follow what other people tell them to do when it comes to their entertainment. Crazy bro, a German guy and a British guy agreeing on something. Oh yeah, that's rare. Fuck the British.
Pretending it is true already harms the credibility of the games industry and the games press. Because what you're doing is, I've looked up, there's something wet falling on my face, and I've looked up and I've seen somebody stood there with their cock out, hanging out the window. And you're telling me, no, it's raining. You're not being pissed on, that's rain. Like, what my eyes see, I don't know why that's an example. It is what it is.
It was a bad example, yeah. Why would you have to bring the cocks out? Please don't.
What my eyes see, what the words that we use to define things like failure and success are all pointing to one thing, and then you're going to come out and say, you know, me as journalist, me as person in games industry, actually, this is not what happened. Yeah. No, we're not doing it. We're not going along for the ride on that one again. There are things that I will absolutely agree with. Like, for instance, he says here, at launch we had 14k review bombs from users with less than an hour of playtime. Many didn't even finish the required tutorial. Yeah, I don't think you should probably be able to, unless the game's absolutely fucked, which, let's be honest, by the way, the
tutorial was bad, and I have heard people crashing in the tutorial. So, both things why people would not even finish the tutorial. By the way, that also happens to other games.
Actual optimization of this game was pretty bad, so some people would absolutely have been valid leaving a negative review in the tutorial and not finishing it. But if I log into a tutorial for a game and I don't like how the game feels, I can go leave a negative review. Is that a review bomb? I'm sure some of these people were. Let's give you some charitability on that one.
Sure.
But then
10,
he goes on to
20%.
say, it wasn't perfect on day one, but he stressed that gamers do wield a great degree of power and that said power can be partially blamed for its downfall. I don't think it can. I think if you remove all the noise around this game, alternate universe this one, and you remove all the noise, nobody even talks about it, nobody has any kind of preconceived notion or whatever, and this game launches, this game still fails. This game still fails in pretty much the identical manner.
Yes.
Because the game didn't deserve to see success. It wasn't good enough. And ultimately, as I said in the previous video, I don't have any ill will towards the employees, and I think if you're contacting employees...
They launched a game with one game mode. And the game mode is not actually interesting. The things that are in the game mode they have, they are meaningless for the game mode itself. Which makes it crazy to think about why would they even put it all together? I mean, why is there mining? Why is there a fucking mining minigame in this game? Why? There's literally reason for that. And you could have the mining just go to one of the crystals and hit your melee attack, and it explodes and you collect the thing. But why is there an actual minigame, a rhythm-based minigame for the mining? That makes no sense. Who made that design choice? And why are the bases so small? And why are they all look the same? Or maybe everyone... I mean, I've only watched people play the game. Maybe everyone just shows the same buildings. I don't know. But to me, it all looked the same. And the maps don't look any interesting. The characters don't. Now, they have released a new character. And that kind of looks somewhat interesting, but damn, that was a little late. And then the abilities, they are whatever, and then you have guns. The game just feels like a mess. They just put things together because they thought they are cool, and that's literally it. They just put things together. They thought they are cool, without any thought behind it. Calm down, Jesse.
On social media or harassing people because they're working on a video game you don't want to play, you're fucking weird and you should log off. Like, this is not something you should be doing. But I will also say that as somebody who's in the public eye, who makes videos where people harass me and people do X, Y, and Z to me, this is part of the job. If you're going to have social media that's attached to your position at companies that you're working at, ultimately this is going to happen. Am I defending it? No. But you are going to expect some level of this shit when something happens because of your association to that thing. This is never going to stop, and we can have this conversation for the next 100 years, but the fact is, this is what people are doing nowadays, and will continue to do. In fact, it's probably only going to get worse from here. Some people can handle this, some people can't. I don't say this because I'm like, oh, you know, you're not thick-skinned enough for this, you should get out the game. I'm saying it because this is true and the only good advice you can have. If this is something that's going to impact you, do not be in public-facing positions. Do not have social media attached to these things. Just have an Anon account and don't talk about the thing on social media. By the way, there we go. I did make it a 20-minute video, pretty much like I said I wasn't going to do, but that's that's what you come to expect at this stage. Thanks for watching. Check the links in the video description. Patreon if you want to give me some money. I get your money. You get absolutely nothing in return. And also, you can check out GamerSups. You can, you know, buy stuff on there using my discount code, and you'll get I'll get a kickback. I get the money, you get the things, but you do get a discount, so it is a win-win for everybody. And go check out High Guard, I guess. Go and check out the game that didn't flop, and it will certainly be here in months to come because Mainstream Game Press told me it would be. Thanks. See you next time. Stay safe. Peace.
Good video, like always. He always does good videos. Why am I not surprised? The indie that had everything and still failed. 17.5 million budget. Employees from Riot, Ubisoft, Capcom. Oh my god. It must have been amazing. Oh my god. We're gonna watch that. But first I go and take a piss. And yes, Jesse, we are watching this. Okay, I'm back. Now, let's see what indie game wasted $17 million. This better be good.
$1.5 million with none of that money coming from Kickstarter. Have you ever heard of the indie game Starlight Revolver? If you don't recognize that name,
Never.
that's fine. There are a lot of indie games out there. But what if I told you this indie game had a budget of $17.5 million with none of that money coming from Kickstarter? This indie game had over 100,000 wishlists, broke into the top 10 most played demos of Steam Next Fest 2025, and had big streamers like CDawgVA and Iron Mouse both lined up to play at Anime NYC. Their team had employees from Riot Games, Capcom, Ubisoft, and their music had people working on it as...
I've never heard of this game until this video. And the thing is, this doesn't mean a lot when I get developers are shit and don't know what they are doing.
As big as Caro Caro Bonito, Iris, and Lily Pichu. All of this put towards an early access release player peak of only 499 players.
That's worse than Concord. But at least the game wasn't as expensive as Concord. But this is player numbers worse than Concord. This is actually bad.
A peak they would never come close to beating for the rest of the lifetime of the game. And even worse, this wasn't a single player game releasing to low player accounts. This was a game intended to be MMO-like with live service.
What? Why would you... Okay, I now can see why it failed. An MMO, yeah. MMO, of course. It's again one of these studios. Complete new studio. First game, an MMO. Yeah, of course it would fail. Of course it would. Why would anyone expect anything else? This never worked out as a first-time game for any studio ever. At least I've never heard of one.
The reception was so bad that they had to announce the shutdown of the game only 3 months later, and leading up to that, they were dealing with suspicions of implementing...
At least they shut down... They survived longer than the studio of Concord.
Crypto, AI, and pulling strings to get their funding in the first place. So how do you start with $17.5 million, a killer team, tons of big collaborations, but shut down in 3 months? Let's find out. First, I want to get ahead of the people thinking that I'm the one defining them as an indie studio. They actually say this about themselves in their Gamescom exhibition description. They say they are a New York-based indie team of game developers. And since they mentioned Starlight Revolver, this was their description after they started developing that game, which will mean more in a little bit. Before the game was released, the CEO, Daniel Zhou, made a Reddit post in game dev about what he learned after first...
Wait, I started learning game dev 3 years ago. And yesterday we reviewed our game on IGN. My reflections on starting from scratch to 100k. Oh. He started to learn how to be a game dev 3 years ago. I can totally see now why this game flopped. Totally. You don't make an MMO on... I started doing some learning how to be a game dev 3 years ago. That's not what you do. Yeah, this is... Wow. This is dumb. Why would you think you could do something? The hubris.
Revealing his game to the world. This was a post broadly talking about the funding, how they took feedback, and how they pivoted ideas. But what the commenters immediately caught onto was in the line about the funding. I went off savings for the first year, then raised $2 million in year 2 and $15 million in year 3 from venture capital. Daniel's post was very quickly overshadowed.
Oh. Why would anyone give them 15 million? I mean, I guess when they were multiple investors, but still, why would they do? Why even? Because the investors don't know what they're doing. Got to have ambition to make it big, but hard work to make it last. Ambition is not the problem. MMORPGs are the worst genre to make games in general. And if you're a new studio, that's your first game? You have no idea what you are doing. That's the thing. These people have no idea what they are doing. They look at the success of fucking World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV and go, yeah, we totally beat that. And then they make one game, which is the MMO, and that completely fails because they have no idea what they are doing. This is ridiculous.
By the fact that they raised $2 million just a year after starting game development. Not only just starting game development, but from the title, Daniel says he started learning game development 3 years ago. This pace is absolutely unprecedented in the indie game scene, where people often develop games from a capital investment of $0, all the money coming out of their own savings until the game releases. Starlight Revolver somehow got $2 million only a year after the CEO started learning about game development, and $15 million.
Wait, he's the CEO? Oh. This looks like a scam to me. It absolutely looks like a scam to me. Forward is an exception. Too bad they didn't have the funds for servers to support the massive popularity. Forward was primarily a single-player game that had co-op. But you don't need massive servers for that. You just release a game and have the people play with their friends. That can be peer-to-peer. You don't need actual servers for that.
More a year after that. From his comments, this screenshot is from the build that he used to get that first round of funding. It's a very...
It looks okay. It looks okay. It doesn't look good, but it looks okay.
simple looking demo, nothing that would make someone think that it should get $2 million. So people dug deeper, and they found that this wasn't the story of just Starlight Revolver, but also another game called Halcyon Zero. The developer mentions that Halcyon Zero was the first version of Starlight Revolver after they were called out.
Oh. So did they get money for a different game, but then made the very colorful game instead? I can see that, yes.
About their incredible level of funding, and if you go looking, you can see the types of people who invested into it. The primary investor is Jonathan Lai, a partner of Andreessen Horowitz, a venture capital firm that invests into many things, including AI and crypto. People even found the post from Andreessen Horowitz specifically about Halcyon Zero. In this post, you can find why they cared about Pado Labs, the company that Daniel Zhou founded. Andreessen Horowitz is leading the Series A in Pado Labs, a game studio building a next-generation anime RPG, Halcyon Zero, alongside a UGC platform for players to create their own anime-style mods and worlds. We're very...
I think that's way too ambitious for a first-time project. Way too ambitious. That's way too big of a scope. Way too big.
Excited about the potential for AI-assisted UGC to transform IP into dynamic, never-ending game franchises. This was how Halcyon Zero...
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're using AI for this, even though it has never been done before. And if anyone has ever tried anything with AI to create something game-like, it always was shit. Yay.
Pato Labs, and Daniel Zhou got their funding. While this post was talking about the larger chunk of $15 million that the company raised, it's not too far of a stretch to imagine that this was the pitch that also got the initial $2 million. And that's because to get $2 million, you would have had to have sold investors on the idea that they would eventually get their money back and more. An MMO, especially from an indie company with only 1 year of game development experience at the time, would have no other chance of getting that funding. MMOs are notoriously risky, even for big companies, as shown by a titan like Amazon.
Yes, remember, Amazon tried, I think at this point, several MMOs, and they all failed or never even came into the public. That's how risky this shit is. That's how hard it is to make them. And a dude that just started with game development, making an MMO, yeah, that's retarded. It's totally retarded.
Shutting down theirs. To get $2 million, Daniel Zhou was not just staunchly defending a few strong ideas or pivoting during game development, like he implies in the post. He was selling the idea that his company would create Anime Roblox, a platform to create AI-assisted user-generated content. Now, if you compare the 17...
Which is not a problem, but you have to have the knowledge on how to do that. That's the thing. Yeah, I can totally see why this flopped. I can totally see that. They overestimated their own abilities. Others overestimated their abilities. They got a lot of money. And then they got a lot of press from big streamers. Yeah, I can totally see why they overestimated that shit. And then they couldn't deliver because they didn't know what they were doing. Oh, right. That's probably what this is gonna boil down to.
$15.5 million they raised to the net worth of Roblox, you can see why companies were willing to put in what seems like a pittance for the chance.
By the way, Roblox is losing money every year. Roblox has never been profitable so far.
That this becomes even a fraction as big. People also found that to get these connections in the first place, Daniel Zhou had a job history at Jump Trading LLC, building their cryptocurrency trading product, Robinhood, specifically working on crypto among other things, and as an angel investor into many different ventures, including Neo, who in turn invested back into Pato Labs. All of this went directly against the idea of the post, which seemed to position themselves as a small indie company that pulled themselves up by the bootstraps, when in reality, Daniel Zhou had many connections to venture capital that other developers wouldn't have. Later in 2025, Daniel Zhou would post.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but to me, this kind of looks like money laundering or a scam, or both. I'm absolutely not sure what's going on here.
Again in game dev with the same style of post, this time calling themselves the solo dev that raised $2 million. They talk about how they spent weeks of competitive research and iteration on their animatic and advertising on TikTok by stepping out of their comfort zone. And at the bottom, there's a vague paragraph recommending devs not get discouraged by the negativity around the funding side, and how, if you build a truly impressive prototype relative to your resources, I believe there are investors and publishers out there that will be interested in your project. I would like to remind you that this screenshot was their prototype they said they had around the time we had raised the $2 million.
Which doesn't look incredible. It looks okay.
And that their largest investor, Andreessen Horowitz, explicitly calls out AI-assisted anime UGC as a reason they invested in Pato Labs, something completely absent in their entire post that was supposedly more about our story. The reaction in the comments correctly pointed out the reality, and that was that Daniel Zhou was lying by omission about how they got the investor attention and what they promised to those investors. It wasn't just a game, they were promising anime Roblox. And all this might bring you to ask,
yeah. That might have been a mistake. Maybe, you know, maybe it's a mistake to say, oh yeah, we're gonna be as big as Roblox, or we wanna be like this, but anime. You have no idea what he's talking about. Well, it's complicated. To be fair, it's complicated.
Why does this matter? Because while true, Daniel lied about how the company grew, but the game really did get 100,000 wish lists, and also got all those employees from other big companies. I gave you all that context because both of these posts were meant to advertise the game, as shown by the links to the game in both of them. And instead of doing that successfully, it made people uncover a lot of stuff that would drag down the game's reputation forever. Connections to AI and crypto through the CEO would fuel rumors of the company's plans for the game.
Yeah, I think I've never heard of a gaming company that has ties to crypto that there wasn't anything fishy going on, you know? There's always something fishy going on when cryptocurrency and games come together. Always. I think that I can't remember any example where there wasn't any fishy shit going on. Literally, all the time.
In fact, it was so persistent that the CEO had to make their own post on the Steam community, rebutting each and every one of those points. This was in response not only to the Reddit threads where people investigated, but also this enormous Steam discussion compiling all of this information for people to read. This discussion got 99 awards and generated 139 comments of responses before the moderators locked the thread from any further participation. If you googled Starlight Revolver Steam in the month after that thread was created in June 2025, your first result is that thread absolutely trashing the game. If you googled it in the days until just before the game was released in August 27th, just below the game itself, you would get that thread. For almost 2 months after the discussion was first created, people were going onto Google and immediately finding a thread that had only negative things to reveal about the game. Even though the CEO would later rebut the idea that the game has crypto or AI or anything like that, it took 2 months before that response would be made, and this was 2 days after the game had already been released. On top—
Wait, what? Oh, that's dumb. That's so dumb. He shot himself in the foot. Oh, that's so dumb. Why don't you immediately respond? Why don't you do the smart thing?
On top of that, the post was to a much smaller audience, as evidenced by the number of awards and comments, only 35 and 17 respectively, and also, as a lesser point, the 99 awards the original discussion got were primarily made up of positive awards, not the clown award that was generally used to make fun of threads. This points towards that thread having a positive reception and people seeing it as truthful, accurate, or helpful. The reputation that Starlight Revolver had accumulated around itself is what
This game is being developed in an echo chamber. Oh my god. So just like Concord and Highguard and Marathon, at least somewhat. And the new Horizon game. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And the devs are actively ignoring the specific thread, as they have seemingly instructed the moderators, telling users in their Discord to avoid this thread specifically. Oh, that's bad. You know what? Let's go here. How was it called? Oh, I forgot how it's called. Jesus, great. I'm genius. How was this game called? Is it here? Starlight Revolver. Starlight Revolver. It has 0 players right now, and the peak in the last 24 hours was 5. 499 was peak in the last 6 months. Okay, yeah. Guys, I think the game's dead. I think it's very dead. Very, very dead. It indeed is very dead, yes. Check War Thunder. I don't need to check War Thunder. It's probably something 200,000, at least 100,000 people playing right now.
people seeing it as truthful, accurate, or helpful. The reputation that Starlight Revolver had accumulated around itself is what I believe to be the reason it launched to only 499 players despite its wishlist count, and being a top 10 most played demo in Steam Next Fest 2025. If you look through every single game that has been released and placed near Starlight Revolver in Steam Next Fest, you can easily find that every single one of them beats out Starlight Revolver across many other genres that do not demand as strong of a player base as an MMO. There is no other reasonable explanation that I can conjure that would explain an at best 0.5% conversion rate of wishlists to peak player count in an MMO. Even though the game had a bad launch gameplay wise as well, which I will discuss soon, 100,000 wishlists and a top 10 most played demo in that month should have led more players to playing on launch purely on hype.
Yes, on hype alone, it should have been more people. I agree absolutely here. It should have been more people.
Alone. But I believe that this reputation of being possibly a crypto game, or a game made with AI assets, all from the rumors based on the past history of the CEO, was what turned people off before the game even launched. However, I do not want to give the impression that the reputation alone was what sank the game. For 499 players who did get into the game on launch, the scene was not pretty. If you know what this music is, you know what is coming. If you don't, just enjoy the ride. Connection errors. Unable to dash across a gap. All the roguelike currency going away. Can't join queue. Negative roguelike currency. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Becoming the void. Connection lost. By the way, there was no bug reporting channel in the Discord on launch.
Of course there isn't. Why would you be able to report bugs for a game?
And the bug reporting in-game was bugged. Connection.
The bug report thing in the game is bugged. Oh, this is hilarious.
Dropped and turned into nothing. Stuck at character select. No way to change keybinds. Unbeatable tutorial. Stuck on the title screen. And just for good luck, one more connection failure for an MMO with 499 players on their server.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. That's dumb. That's really bad. It's bad chat. This game is bad.
Yeah, this is how they ended up using their $17.5 million budget. As you can see in their October Steam post, they were already planning to turn the game into a single-player experience.
Why wasn't this a single-player game to begin with?
Alongside rebranding the game as Starlight Revolver Ignite. But in November, they announced the imminent shutdown of the game, with the single-player experience ending up as their plan for the shutdown. And that's how the game is today, an MMO turned into a solo offline experience. I don't know if there's any grand lesson to be learned here. Maybe don't lie about how your game got started, then go silent for 2 months while negative theories fester in your community. Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. This game really did look beautiful. I'm sure the creatives put in their all to make the game look as good as it does, but
I don't think this looks very good. I don't think so. It's whatever. This doesn't pique any interest of me. Oh, and look at this. You can't create a real character because look at this. They all look the same. I guess these are different classes. And there are two different classes in this group. Great. That's why the characters look all the same. Awesome.
in the end, it was all dragged down by a CEO trying to drum up more attention for the game, instead of spending the money to make it a more fun experience. At least it wasn't money from the fans through Kickstarter this time. That's a relief.
I wonder what happened. I really wonder what the fuck happened. I would be surprised if they took the money and ran. They just ran. That's most likely what happened here. I absolutely believe that, yeah. They took the money and ran. They just ran. Ooh. I forgot all about this video. We can delete this one. This $1 million smear campaign, Mind's Eye developer. Oh yeah, this was This game flopped so hard. It was so bad. It's ridiculous. But do we wanna watch it right now? Nah. Nah. This game, by the way, looks very interesting. Okay. Let's... GeoGuessr? You know what? We have watched a bunch of videos already. Yes, let's play some GeoGuessr. Let's play some GeoGuessr. Ow! Ow! Shit! Oh, my back. What game is on sale? Hardest 2. Okay. And Jesse is happy. Man, I actually like GeoGuessr. It's so interesting to play. And what people don't get is that you actually learn shit when playing a game like this. But you have to be somewhat intelligent to realize that you can actually learn shit from games. You won't immediately guess? Don't worry. I'm not worried myself. Okay, let's guess the geo. Can we? No. What is this? How does that work again? Quick play? Can I just invite you? Yes. Okay. I completely forgot how this works. Let's play. Let's see. What will we get? Waiting for teammate. Okay. You will give me time to look around for content. Nice. Come on. You are there, aren't you? There he is. Oh, that was fast. Oh. Russians. This looks... somewhat Russian. It's a white people country. Okay. There was something written. Oh. Okay, I think I kind of know. It's most like, is there... Oh. We were kind of off, I guess. Oh. It's France. It's 100% France. Close to Italy, I would say. And the Alps, so around, I go with around here. That's my guess, yes. Looks nice though. Oh. Nice. Good work. Oh. Oh, this looks... Shit, can't read the sign. Looking at this, I already have a guess. I just wish I knew on which side we were. Oh, crap. Good one, Jesse. Good one. Ireland? Why would you go with Ireland? Oh, it's a tropic. Let's go this way. And this way. And this way. There is a sign. Dahuka. Dahuka. What does Dahuka mean? There's another sign. Okay, it's one of these countries. Yes, I agree with you. Philippines? Maybe? I go over to the Philippines. But it might most likely be Indonesia. Yes. Oh, they were closer. Malaysia. Oh. Oh, looky. No. Kenya. It's Kenya. It's Kenya. It's Kenya. Where's Kenya? Nice. Nice. Good work, Jesse. Shema. Okay. Might be... Oh. Okay, we are driving on this. This is Australia. I believe this is Australia. There was a sign. There's a sign. A little more. Toowoomba. Wait, Toowoomba? Is Toowoomba in... This doesn't sound Australian. He says it's Australia. Okay. He goes there, I go there. Shit. Let me guess, you drove by that place. Huh? Yes. A little more. Can I read this? Not from here. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's a big one. There's a big sign. Where is Venus Bay? Oh, it's Australia. It's absolutely Australia. Where's Venus Bay? I just guess it's somewhere down there. Or here. Nice. We won. We won. Awesome. Awesome, just there's Jesse. You did well. Laulan Sehala. Kapak. Titi Wangsa. Wala Sehala. Okay, we are driving on the... Oh, no, it's a one-way. What's that? Yappathon. I have a guess already, but I'm not 100% sure. Malaysia. Nice, good work. Good work, Jesse. Good work. Oh. There's a bus stop, okay. That looks correct, not really. Let's follow the cars. You have to wait. No, can't say anything. I need a sign of some sorts. Or buildings, at least buildings. Okay, that flag. Jesus, nice house. Wait, Poland? Yeah, should be. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks... Is there a sign? There's a sign. There's a sign. Yeah, I think I... There's another sign. Salamat Jalan. It does not speak to me. This was kind of difficult, somewhat. Oh. Shit. Should have gone for Malaysia, I guess. The countries down there look all the same, though. Huh? Attenzione, pardon, it's Italy. That's Italian. It's 100% Italy. It's the south of Italy. I go... Well, it has some mountains. I go there. It is Italy. 100% it's Italy. Because that's Italian. Shit. Everyone knew. Oh, nice. There's a shield. It's France. Just where I don't see mountains. No mountains, so no Alps. Saint Edmond, okay. That doesn't sound French, might be Belgium. Might be Belgium. Might be, because they do speak French. Oh shit. Guess I was wrong. Oh, this looks America. This looks like America. I would guess California. Yeah, looking at this, might be Arizona. It's not Texas though. There's a sign, there's a sign, there's a sign. Decho de Frenado. I was wrong. Now I'm guessing it's Mexico or Chile. Oh my god. They were so close. Yeah, these guys are good. Where do we go? This looks... When I look at the trees... The trees and the buildings. I want to say South America. Come on, Hopka. Where is it? It's there. Is it here? Oh shit, I was way off. Get the fuck out. Okay. You're gonna see the replay. You think they cheated? On that one, I can see, yeah. I can see that. But let's, you know, who cares? Who cares? At the end, it doesn't matter if they cheated or not. At the end, he lost. And they won. Invite you back? As far as I know. Please instant guess what? Oh, people from Belgium. This looks okay, mountain area. This looks, I want to say, North America. This gives me North America vibes. Romania? Okay, it's not North America. I can tell by the buildings. Just green is black again. Shit. Okay. I go with Romania. You think the last guy had a software to cheat? Oh, it's Slovenia. Yeah, the people are slow and oh. Let's see. Okay, we can tell anything from here. It's nice though. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, that's somewhere South America. Most likely. Oh, I was way off. Philippines. Yeah, I think we are losing this. AIDS is real. Girls, protect yourself. Great. I can't. I can tell. It's somewhere in Africa, though. Oh, more shit. Oh, I was completely wrong. Again. Which country is it? Ghana. Oh, looky. Yeah, this looks there a road? There is a road. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Shit. I went in the wrong direction. Oh. I went into a complete different direction. Completely different. And absolutely wrong. Yeah, this looks North America. Absolutely, this is North America. Is this the Midwest? Looks like... Wait. Do you see this, chat? You go from sunny day to... Why isn't it rainy anymore? Something changed. Nice. We might win this. It's French. They are speaking French. Let's go there. Ichandens. Wherever that is. Unité Généralité. Okay, yeah, it's French. Think it's there. Oh, yeah, it must be at the Alps. There, I'm there. We are fine, don't worry. See? We can still win this. This looks like North America. And they are too wide for Africa. Okay, it's South America. If I knew where to go. Actually, we go that way. Oh. Taparuava. No idea where that is. Not even close. Come on. Odovia. I would know where that is. Estadual. No idea. Oh. Okay, I have several guesses. No, it's not there. It's not there. It's more like there. I think. Oh. I was completely wrong. I didn't expect that. Oh, you're doing parties? Yeah, I'm playing with a viewer. Oh, this looks Europe. This is Spanish. This is somewhere in Spain. Yes, somewhere in Spain. I got it. I got it. Can do this. Yeah, this is North America. Most likely the USA. Yeah, do we go down or up? Go up. Wait, on which side of the road are we driving? Oh my god. Oh my god, my Supreme being German saved our ass. Yeah. No, I know my America. I quickly have to go and take a piss though, because I have to piss. I really need to piss. Good night, Jesse. And he had to go. Let's do some duels. Oh, Brazil. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Completely off. Completely off. It's North America. Or not? Oh. Shit. Oh shit. Why do I always go for these countries? Oh, that was kind of off. Kind of. Looks. Okay, it's a German-speaking country. I can already tell that. How? Why would he? Well, that person didn't know what Freibad means. Which is an outside pool. This is South Africa, I would guess. I think they drive on this side of the road. Government garage. Never heard of that term. Oh, yeah, we are fast, okay. Why would she go for Zambia? It's not even close. Oh, I did not expect that. Because the sign said Baltic supplies. And again, German supremacy. Bonaparte duel. To be fair, not for the first time viewer. You know, security reasons. Your usual shit. Come on, India. Come get at me. Oh yeah, this is East Europe, but where? Any signs that I can read? No. Oh. I have a guess. Serbia? Why the fuck would you go for Germany? Germany wouldn't even have been close. Completely wrong. Oh my god, this house is nice. At the moment, I'm like South or Middle America or Spain or Italy. There's a bridge. That's a... I can't tell with that flag. There are flags. I can't... Is that white and red? What is that? I absolutely can't tell. And up the Mount Hill we go. Okay, this is better. Do we go to... Oh. There's something written. Cara Pigergia Giovanna. Oh, it's Italy. I think it's Italy. Can I get a little bit more? Britain? Wait, is there a sign? There's a sign. Oh. This is fucking... I don't know that flag. Or at least I don't remember it. Oh. I was completely mistaken. Completely mistaken. It's not Italy. Yeah, by now I can tell by the buildings. It's not Italy. This looks kind of Soviet style. Oh, Montenegro. Oh shit. I hope I don't get banned. I hope I don't get banned. Jesus. It looks... I have a guess. I hope I'm correct. Should have looked at that sign. He didn't even guess. He didn't even guess. You choosing Sheppel. Okay, they... I don't know. Oh, yeah. I no idea. No idea. I could. That guess was only best because he was in India. Is from India. Looks very. Peter Lies weg. Okay. It's somewhere. Somewhere in that area. Somewhere in the Scandinavians. Oh, Greenland. Well, that it does count. It does count. Victory Royale. Man, I'm having fun. That's the kind of PvP I like. Okay. My first thought is Argentina. I was right. Come on. He was way off. Way. This looks like Africa. I immediately think Africa. Come on, there's a giant sign. Team up excellence. Oh. Might not be Africa. Well, looking at the road, it must be Africa. This looks like fucking Africa. There's another sign. Yeah, now I don't believe it's Africa. More sign. 4 numbers. Great. This looks... I'm confused by the high tech and the stupid shit. Okay, this is very... I'm not even more confused. It must be somewhere. Angola. Oh, it's a country with a name I can't say on Twitch. This looks like... Oh, what do we have here? Okay. Might be Australia. This doesn't look like Australia. Shit, I can't go there. Queensland. That's over here somewhere. Oh shit. Queensland is there. Shit. That's in Brisbane. Oh, I lost. Shit, I lost. I lost. Oh no. Oh no. What do I do, chat? Play more. More India. This looks like Japan. This is Japan. This is absolutely Japan. 100% Japan. Wait, it's not Japan. Yes, it's Japan. But I don't know where these are. Really? South Korea? Why would you go for South Korea? Okay, that's very Russian. Oh, she looks Asian. Move? I want to see what's written on here. Okay, it's a bank. Restaurant. Parking tower. Karaoke. Okay, that's... I have a guess. I have a guess. It's... Let's go with this. That's my guess. Oh, Mongolia? Really? Mongolia? That was surprising. Latin America. I'm absolutely certain about that. Might be Africa? I mean, look at the road. So, yeah. He saw a sign. Shit, it was Africa. Rwanda? That was surprising. Oh, there are signs that I can't read. Wait. Why would he go for Italy? The language doesn't match. Oh, this looks like a shithole. Ahmed Fahim Sukagi, okay. Oh, it was Turkey? Really, that was Turkey? With buildings like that? I didn't expect that. I totally didn't. Why would Turkey have buildings that look like they're built in fucking Russia? Well, they have been friends with Russia for ages, so... Max... Looking at the ethnic group. Oh. Oh, Vietnam? Not even close. Vietnam doesn't look like that. Looks like North Europe. Can't tell. The road looks like shit. I absolutely can't tell. Suomi, Finland. If he doesn't find anything, he can't. No. If you find a sign first, you've most likely won. Okay. Looking at this. You know what? I guess. I have a guess. Here is it. Yeah, I think it's Tokyo. Or at least in Japan. I was right. I was right. Godzilla movies didn't lie to me. The Godzilla movies. That's what's got me there. Only the Godzilla movies. And maybe anime. What did I do? Press the wrong window. Always trust in movies. Ooh, Kazakhstan. This looks very German. Ew, yeah, this is very German. Ew, disgust. Yes, it's Germany. I know because that's German. These signs are very East Europe, East Germany. The rest I don't know. Oh, it's in Hanover. I won? Nice. Why would he go for Berlin? Okay, it's Asia. It's absolutely Asia. Just which country of Asia? Nothing in English. Yeah, this is hard. Nothing I can recognize without, with the exception of it's Asia. But who could have guessed that this is Asia? Okay, let's go with Thailand. Oh, it's South Korea. Would not have guessed that. And with that, I'm almost done. Great. What does the sign say? Local day. Okay. Looking at this, it's not Spain. So, a different Spanish-speaking country. I might have been wrong. That's a bank from Spain. It operates other parts of at least Europe too, but oh, it's Mexico. Mexico. Yeah, that was easy. Saw the sign of Mexico and yeah, Mexico. Sorry. Frutas, verduras, víveres, lácteos. Okay, it's Spanish. It's Latin America. Because this does not look like Spain. Yeah, no, this is not Spain. Can I get a sign? I said, can I get a sign? Please? Any signs? That's not helpful. The area looks nice, by the way. Really nice. It looks nice, so it might be Argentina. Why would he go for there? At least go with Spain. This looks like Japan? Kind of looks like Japan to me. Baba Oka, okay. Yeah. This is Japan. If I knew where this was. I know it's Japan, but where? I think more in that direction. I was wrong. Shit, I lost. Oh, there's Okayama. Yeah, that's kind of where I was looking for. Next round. Ooh, Denmark. Damn. Damn. He's good. Yeah, definitely Latin America. Just where? It's one of the more poor areas. Ooh, I was correct. Nice. Nice shot. You see that? I'm hardcore rolling them. Oh. Yeah, this is... This is Italy. I think it's Italy. Just where? Who knows? California. I think I might have been wrong. This doesn't look like Italy anymore. Oh, it's Spain. I didn't. Okay. That didn't go as.
Do not return. No prisoners, no survivors. If you fail, do not return. I am the future.
I have said. Several guesses. where this might be. We go with Serbia. Why would it be the Philippines? Not even close. And even I was wrong. It was Slovenia. Uh-huh. This is tricky. I like the area though. Gorn Tattoo Studio. Ne, Gorn. Oh, Jesus. Pattaya. It was Pattaya. I think Pattaya was in Thailand. I was closer. Oh boy, that was a fight. Is that my ranking? Can I do the ranked? Not unlocked. How do I unlock it? Get Steam Pass. Ah, okay, I have to pay. Okay. The fuck was that? Another one from India. The fuck is that? I would guess Florida. Is it fucking Miami? I think that's fucking Miami. I think that's Miami. I swear to God, that's fucking Miami. I told you it's fucking Miami. I saw this and I just was... This looks like Miami... Miami Vice. This looks like movies I have... Bud Spencer movies I have seen. This is it, yes. I'm not sure. Looks like Africa, I would say. Yes, this is Africa. I go with Kenya. We were both wrong, but I was closer. And I won immediately. Nice. Please more. More PvP action. From Greece now. Okay, that's Latin America. Buenos Aires. It's Brazil. Sao Paulo. I was wrong. It's Argentina. It's Argentina. Of course it's Argentina. Why did I think it would be... Why did I think it was Brazil? This is Africa, I would guess. This looks very Africa. You know, with all the poverty. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cancelled. Oh yeah, this is Africa. I can tell because black people. It's just a question, what Africa? What part of Africa? Oh, you can't make fun of poor people. Yes, you can. Okay. This time I go with Kenya again. Oh, it's Ghana. How did you know? This looks... I immediately want to say Buenos Aires. Oh, it's France. You do shoutouts now. This shit goes straight to the respect. Yeah. I don't disrespect the people. I just say the truth. And I can guarantee you the people have no problems with that. I can guarantee you. The last one that was Ghana, the people would not give a fuck. Ooh. A dude in Germany did a joke about our country being poor. Well, duh. Compared to Germany, almost every country is poor. Not that Germany is rich. Oh my god, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. It's incredible how fucked Germany is. If you want to migrate to a country, don't choose Germany. Germany is fucked. I would say Latin America. And I'm right again. Let's see what signs say. Really, again. Oh! We were both off. I didn't expect that to be Sheila. I always forget that Sheila has these parts too. Oh, she's pretty. But that's not the point. The point is Metropolitan. There is Flex. They are red. Oh, Albania. Okay. Didn't expect that. Totally thought it was Turkey. What do we... Okay. There is a... There was a stop sign, great. No. Okay, it's white people. Great graffiti. It's definitely not... Poland is too rich for this. Oh my god, look at this house. This looks so good. Do we have... Serbia. I was right. Hungary? No, not even close. It wasn't Hungary. Oh, we play against a Canadian. And we go that way. We need street signs. Okay, it's Cyrillic. What country can it be? Oh, you dipshit. I go with Belarus. Oh, it's literally Moscow. But why would you think it's Belgium? In Belgium, they speak French. Okay, it's something English. This so looks like Great Britain. This looks like Britain to me immediately, but then they would park differently. So where are we? This looks... This must be Great Britain. Must be. It looks too much like Great Britain. Yeah. Birmingham. Nice. Latin America, just where? There are a lot of signs here. Let's take a look. Okay, that sign is fucked. Looks like it's more... I've seen this. I've seen this before. At least I feel like it. Autobanker? No. Hmm. Yeah, I can't tell. It's really hard to tell. I know it's Latin America, but it's so hard to tell where. They have a Walmart. Puerto Rico. There's Puerto Rico. Costa Rica? No, Puerto Rico. Where the fuck is Puerto Rico? Fuck it. I was closer. Guatemala? Okay. Oh, there's El Salvador. Well, we got up. That was close. Close. And I'm so in on this. Ooh, from Cheshire. South Street, all commercial vehicles. This looks like North America, or wait. There. Shit, he was closer. I panicked. Man, how could I? Looks nice. wants to live in there? Oh, it's Moscow. How did he know that that's Moscow? Must have been a sign or something like that. Okay, it's Arabic. These are streets. Okay, that they don't tell a lot. Oh. Taipei 101. It's... Where was it? Taipei 101. Wait. I thought I saw the Taipei 101. This looks nice. Looks nice, so up just. Okay, we go with Poland. Man, would be funny if I can save my ass. My ass. Okay, it's Germany. But where? We go around here. I wish I knew what church that is. Oh, it's a museum. No name on it. I only know it's in Germany. It's in Hamburg, okay. And do I make a comeback here? Maybe. Yeah, looks America. Cricket. So it's Australia? No, it's not Australia. I lost. Houston. I got defeated. Now I'm sad. I would say if I would be a loser. Oh, United States. Oh, this looks like Germany. Okay, I know. Somewhere Netherlands. It's Belgium. Both works for me. Both works. Easy. Easy clutch. You wanna do it fast? Okay, let's do it fast. Boom, boom, boom. Thailand. Yeah. You're doing it fast. Boom, boom, boom. Onto the taxi. Looking at this. This is... I don't even move. Argentina. Close enough. Close enough for me. This looks like... Oh, you wanna do that? Okay. We go Indonesia there. Oh, I was wrong. Still Thailand? No, that's Laos. No, it's Laos. Oh, where are we? Okay. Yeah. Do it better. Ivan. If she went here, I would have lost. But I won. And again, German supremacy. The German supremacy always wins. It always wins. Could have guessed. Could have guessed. You know what? I wanna play one more. I'm on a run. India. Regentun. Oh, this is... It feels like I've seen this before. It feels like. But I'm not sure. Yeah, this can't be Germany. What is written here? Is it... on the other side? Okay, doesn't matter. Go down, go further down. Yeah, living here must be not good. Oh, Portugal. Didn't expect that, but that was completely off. Why England? Not even close. This could be anything, anywhere. It's not Germany. Close enough. Good one. Good one. Now what's next? This could be Germany. It is Germany. I know by the shields. But where? I need something. Great, nothing. By the way this looks, it's East Germany. I can tell because it's... Oh boy. The streets are so bad. Leipzig. It's Leipzig in East Germany. Where's Leipzig? Leipzig, Leipzig, Leipzig. Oh, come on, where's Leipzig? Lüneburg, no. Where the fuck is Leipzig? Should have been faster. Why do I see it right now? Teddy could be Germany. Uhinge, it's not Germany. SL.SL. SL. What's SL? Jesus. Oh, of course, Slovenia. It's Slovenia. The SL and the letters, yeah. Slovenia. Makes absolute sense. Now I know that .SL is Slovenia. Nice. Let me see. I can see. Can't see shit. I only know it's something Asian. This is China? I think this is China. But shouldn't be China, right? Oh. Ah, could be Taiwan. It was Taiwan. Oh right, Taipei. It's Taiwan. I forgot. And we won again. Man, I like this game so much. I like that I can use all my knowledge I gathered through my entire fucking life about all the countries in the world and all the cultures in this game. And this is Europe. Kronenzeitung. Okay, that's German. But we don't have that in Germany. That is in, I think, Austria. I think it's Austria. It's Austria. Okay, here we go. I mean, she wasn't wrong. The language is German. Okay. Come on. Let me... I have a guess. I have a guess. Greece, border to Bulgaria. It's Serbia. Close enough. Why Poland? It did not look like Poland. Taxi? Yeah, we go there. Czerniakowska. Zolek. Yeah, that's Poland. I think that's Poland. It's Warsaw. Immediate obliteration. Oh my god, this is America. Only in North America you build like this. Jesus. From winter to summer, great. Can I get a road sign? With a name? Here we... Nothing. Okay, this looks like the Midwest. Something like Minnesota? Wisconsin, Minnesota? Let me go there. Might be that. It's not down there. Absolutely not. No, it's not down there. It's actually Canada. Of course I was correct. Hohenprinzenstraße. Okay. We are in East Germany. Get moving. And yes, you know it's Germany because of all the trash. Okay, we have to go here. Now, what does this say? Dortmund. I know where Dortmund is. I absolutely know where it is. I might have won this. Yeah, this was... We had too much Germany. Especially the last one was really dirty. I immediately knew where I have to go. Immediately. Okay, this is... This is weird. Wait, what flag is this? I think it's Thailand. Shit, I was off a little. Bangkok. Wait, Bangkok can be so nice? I don't remember that. Minovec, Peta. Oh. I might lose here. Wait, is that Poland? Might be Poland. I can't really read this. But looking at this, should be Russia or Belarus. I go with... Actually... Oh. Of course I can't read it. Why would I expect to be able to read it? Okay, I go... there. It's a guess. A kind of educated guess, but only a guess. Could be Russia, could be Belarus. I am absolutely not sure. Oh, it's Moscow. I actually thought it was St. Petersburg. I have a guess. Yeah, I think it's South Africa. And I was wrong. Right. I was wrong about being wrong. Oh, this looks bad. Everything around it looks also not great. My guess is somewhere Latin America. Motherfucker found a sign. We go of Venezuela. Oh! Yeah, I'm losing. That was Greece? Jesus, Greece, what are you doing? One more. I like that house. Oh no, he knows. Completely off. Kazakhstan. And I still was closer. Oh. Shit. It didn't tell me anything. It's Latin America though. But that doesn't mean anything. Show me signs. It's a nice sign, but not what I meant. It did also not tell me anything. Come on. Anything, any... No clue. No clue. I go with Chile. Oh, it's Mexico. At least I was somewhat on the right side of the hemisphere. No, the right side of the ocean. Oh, this looks bad. This is Latin America again. Where could that... Is this Mexico City? No, it's not. But Mexico City is huge. Might be somewhere around it. Oh, it's Turkey! Okay. Guess it was Turkey. This is... Of course I was closer. Always go to the areas where people actually live. Which is always the coast. Bratislava, 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 Bratislava. Where was Bratislava? Not in Ukraine, not there, not there, not there. Bratislava. Bratislava. Where was fucking Bratislava? Shit. Oh. Why? Why would you think Philippines? Why would you think Philippines? That makes zero sense. Absolute zero sense. Oh, fuck my back. Shouldn't sit so much. This is really bad. And with really bad, I mean really, really bad. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I'm thinking bad things. Thinking about, do we do more or do I call it a day? And do something else. Like, you know, doing things in the household. And sport. And editing videos. I don't wanna, but... You should listen to your body. Chat. Do something good for you. Always listen to your body. Which means I will call it a day for today. I'm gonna stream definitely on Friday and Saturday. I also might stream tomorrow and on Sunday. It depends. It depends. But Friday and Saturday are definitely. So yeah, if you enjoyed today's stream, follow, subscribe, like, comment, you know, all the nice things. And I see you next time. Okay, now we first get out of the game. Then I think I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. But first, we end the YouTube stream. Bye bye, YouTube. And